Give me 1 second here, guys. Still trying to figure some stuff out. Why can't I? Hmm. What the heck is going on here? About time it comes up. Jeez. Alright, now we're good to go. I forgot to change my sensitivity of everything around. So that's going to be interesting. I got a bit more cleanup to do as I wait for some fields to get ready to harvest. And actually, I think I do have a contract going on. Yeah, field 4, which is that one. Alright, we'll slow time back down. I'll park this planter here, and we'll get the combines going. And bust that field out pretty quick. I kind of started this one as a custom farming slash starting my own farm. I did buy a huge field. I think I got like a $3 million loan going on right now, which I am gonna have to work on paying that back. Oh, come on. My only complaint about these quad tracks is when you start turning with them really sharp, they like to bind up, so it always stalls it out. Honestly, Blue Jay, I grabbed it last night. Uh, what you're seeing on the right side of my screen, that's actually auto drive. But I want to say Courseplay. I don't know if it tells me. Give me 1 second, I'll look. Da, 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 da. Course play, I am 7.0.0.19. And honestly, I haven't had much time to mess with it. I was stuck on, I want to say, 7.0.0.17. So with that being said, I like them. But at the same time, I mean, it comes and goes. The volume all right for you guys, or does it need to go up or down, or you guys able to hear me and the game all right? Field 4 should be right up here on the right. Yeah, right around this house. So I'm just gonna quickly connect with right there. Auto drive, downshift some. Oh, that looks like a perfect way to come around. I gotta swing wide for the combines with the headers and the semis that I use. Get it somewhat straighter here. Yeah. So give me 1 second here. I'll see if I can't mess with that. Uh, should be able to somewhat hear the 9RX now. Where's that other dot? Must be sunk into the road some. I got it. I heard that. Alright, that's there. Then we're going to take this one. Alright, like that. I'll try not to mess up all the traffic and everything, but where are my combines? That's two. We'll just jump out and run over there quick. Should have got the player speed mod so I could run faster. Oh well, how you do? And since that field's pretty big, I'm gonna bring them both out. I got the big 50-foot some drapers, so I'll go pretty quick. I want to get into silage. I bought that big field of corn, so we'll get into some silage of it, and then I will go buy some corn headers and do that also. But once I get all these set up and going, I will be I gotta finish bringing some straw bales over. I actually gotta find a small field or a section of a field to plant with grass so I can get going on the cows. I got everything almost set up there for them. Where's the semis? Right, back that other one out. The trucks might get a little loud on us. I gotta adjust the volume on them yet. Still haven't done that from the last time. But I'll get this, I want to say it's the 389, hooked up to the... Yeah, that one's loud. Why'd it bring in the desktop audio now? Well, that's strange. Bluejay, you can go to GitHub, type in FS22 auto drive, and then in the search button up there. And then you can also do courseplay there. And there's a bunch of those scripts types up there, so. Alright, for everyone's sake, give me a second. I'm going to double check that that truck is there or not. Nope, I'm not going to adjust the volume on that one. It's going to be a bit loud. Alright, so the biggest thing I found with auto drive, course play, you got to reset the vehicles after, you use it. So as long as I go and let the auto drive finish and not stop it halfway through or stop it before it gets to the point because there's another machine in front of it or something, it actually doesn't act up that bad. So that's why I didn't stop the one behind it first. Get this field opened up and then I'll move that second one around. It looks like everything's opened up, so I should be able to just hit it and go. Mailbox doesn't matter. Don't sweat the minor things. And I gotta turn the volume back up. There we go. As long as that's not too loud, but it will be when I switch to the trucks. So now I'm gonna open up my Courseplay, and we're gonna get this job started. And I want lands. Let's do 2. That's been pretty good. Alright, give it a bit. It's going to generate. Hopefully. Without crashing everything, that is. Alright, then close the generator. Then, me personally, I like to come down and save right away. And then, where's it at? And then the other thing, the big thing with Courseplay, auto drive, and everything, I was having issues with it not letting me detach the headers. And it's a glitch with the game, the way it works. And where'd it go? And in your tool settings, always know where'd that go. Stop while unloading. There's a setting in here that will tell you, or tells it to unfold or fold all of the equipment. And am I just looking over it? Oh, right here. Fold tools at course and deactivate that. Otherwise, it's going to try to fold up all the tools, even like that combine header. You can't fold a header, or this one anyways, but it's going to try to fold it, so therefore it wants to, it thinks that it needs to be folded, and then it unfolds, and it says you can't detach the header while folding, even though there's nothing folding on it. It still says it. So hopefully, I know a bunch of people have been submitting stuff to Giants on that. Hopefully it gets taken care of. Because, I mean, if there's any bug like that, even say like my big lowboy trailer that I got done up, it will do the same thing. It won't let me unhook the neck from the deck because it kept saying it was folding. So then the only way to save game on it without selling the equipment would be to go into your save game files and look for the folding, and anything that is not 1.0 whatever or 0.0, if it was 0.0.0, no wait, 0.0001 or 2 or 3, it would freak it way out. So you have to delete that out. I got lucky enough to find that. So therefore, I had to switch my key bindings, and that's only when you got your key bindings. The key bindings will mess it up too when you got it to unfold all tools or fold all tools. But then with Courseplay, they updated it too, so that I'll show you the guys that here in a second again. That when, make sure I got the right course on. All right, but when you guys first download Courseplay, you're going to have to go in and change your key bindings around. And the big one is this menu here, and I put it at Control D. So you can mess with the width and everything from right here, and you can even hire your worker. But set that to nearest waypoint always. Otherwise, it will fold everything up and try to drive to your first waypoint and then just sit there and spin around in a circle. And then the second one is actually how you hire your worker, because they put it back so H will hire the in-game worker and not courseplay. So with that being said, they try to just sit there and spin in a circle. See, where the heck's he going? Come on. So I didn't start this one in the right spot. But courseplay is constantly updating. And I know they got the bales, so it will find the bales in the field itself and everything already in, but they don't have it so you could run 2 implements on one field yet. So what I do is I just offset them a bit. We'll see what happens here. It should take off. So we'll offset them a bit, and he's going to run the second headland. Then when this first one gets all the way back down here to the starting point and want to take off on the second headland end row, I will catch him. And if you look here, since I got it on lands, they are going to pump out there, and then that's another starting point. And I think right there is another starting point. So I'll be grabbing this combine and putting them on one of these starting points over here. So that first one will work that, and this one will work over here. And that's how I managed to get 2 of them going at the same time. Oh, Blue Jay, when you download Courseplay, you actually have to unzip it, go in. I can show you real quick if you want me to. And you have to rezip the files that are in there farther and then rename it. Then you drag it out. How's it going, Pleasant View? Where's my other stuff that I wanted to mess with? I think that's a truck. Not higher. Alright. I'm gonna send this one back up to the store to get, so I can get the straw bales loaded up on this. Actually, I should be using a tractor because I need to finish testing the hay trailer that Western Iowa made for me. So actually, I'm just going to park this here. Yeah, I'll put the hay trailer or the bale trailers on the New Holland here. All right, Blue Jay. I'm gonna switch to my desktop view. I'll run through it here quick with you, and then you should be able to come back to this and see it all over again. So let me get this stuff set up the way it needs to be so you can see. All right, I am in my download folders. So when you get it, oh sure. Where's the rest of the course place that need to go? Right there. When you get it, because this is my latest one, hopefully this will let me do it. All right, and then you're gonna get it like courseplay underscore fs22 dash main. You want to extract all. It doesn't matter where you do this because you will not be using that folder. Then once you get it all extracted, usually what I do is click and copy. You don't need to name it FS22 Courseplay. They suggest it, but horseplay will work too. Let me make that bigger for you. So once you get it extracted, it'll pop open and it has another open folder just like this. Then you click on it, open it, and you get the mod itself of Courseplay. And this is the stuff you're looking for. So then you're going to select it all, send to, then you want to compress it again. Once it's finished compressing, you're going to want to make sure that you put it in Courseplay. I had to put the .zip on it because I messed it up, and the way I got my computer set up, I can change the file types just like that. But this is the compressed folder, and this is the stuff you want in it. Once you get that compressed folder, that compressed one literally goes right into your mods. I won't do it because I already got it in there and the game started. But that is how you gotta do your Courseplay. Any other questions, I'll continue trying to help you out there, Blue Jay, and go from there. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me turn game capture back on. Oh, come on. I messed that up pretty bad. Alright, there it is. Alright, we're golden. VR Viking games? Hey man, how's it going? I had to take a double look at that. Your name had me look going for a second. Am I going to make it, or am I going to hit that wall? Oh, there it is. Have any of you guys done VR on the farm sim yet? I mean, I was just wondering because it's kind of a pain in the butt the way it is right now to tell depth and distance. I didn't know if it's any better in the VR or what. But we'll park this in here and I'll send this guy to the store and get those other trailers bought and everything. And get them rounded up. I try to park everything in a shop like this at an angle. Yeah, you're losing some room, but not too much. Or not too much room there. And that way you can pull them out instead of pulling everything all out and then putting this stuff you don't need back in. Drives me nuts the way. That's the way we did it in real life too. When you got a small shed. Yeah, I thought about going through and buying the VR stuff, but honestly, I don't even know if my computer will push it, so I'm still waiting for the chip prices to fall back down and get cheaper. I'll buy 2 of these because I want to. And then I also have to get my bale spike so I can hook it up to my tractor. We'll leave that on. And then I don't have enhanced vehicle on, so I can't see how full those combines are, so we're going to run up there and double check them. Do I need to turn the game volume up more so you can hear the tractors too still, or it looks a little low on my side, but yeah, I'll get that done quick. And then turn my volume down just a bit. Oh, wasn't paying attention. And that's the cornfield I bought that I'm looking at there, so that'll be a pretty big one. Should be able to get quite a bit of silage off of it. And uh, that's the other thing. I guess I didn't even finish messing with my silage pack, but I messed it up last night pretty bad and made a narrow one out of the small one and forgot that I oversaved on the small one and haven't gone back to finish it up yet. They should pop up on my mini map. I guess I could have just waited at the beginning. They were going to be there shortly anyways. Really, the only one I got to catch is that first one, but I should really just turn the HUDs off, but you hit that HUD hider and it shuts off your auto drive HUD too, so it's annoying to me. If I could get that one to come back on and not be hidden, then I'd run it with no HUDs. Alright, not quite far enough forwards. Now we hit the cruise control. And watch where we're going. Good deal there, Blue Jay. That's what I like to hear. And that's course play, so every time you download an update, you'll have to do the same thing with the course play. Auto drive was pretty nice. I'm pretty sure, I can't remember actually on auto drive. And I've been keeping an eye out for auto drive updates, but they don't put as many out as course play does. So it's important to keep an eye on it. And Courseplay has, I think, 5 or 6 developers working on separate things all at the same time. So as they get something completed, they'll pump out an update. Oh yeah, that first combine's probably stuck on that header trailer that's up there. Oh, he's not even there yet. That's better news. Let's see how close we can get him. Oh. And as you can see, I already was playing this one quite a bit with these combines, so therefore the maintenance and everything is down on them. And I still got to finish getting that trailer converted. I shouldn't even say trailer. I want to get the truck that had the toolbox on it finished. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5 lands. So that means I think I'll put this guy right in here. Which the hardest part is figuring out where they're going to come in. Oh, that's all jumbled up around us. He comes in right there. That wasn't over far enough. So, with that being said, I will be swinging around right here and sending him up. And I'll let that second one go through, and Courseplay will do it itself and pop him up there. And he'll have actually more to get done. So, Blue Jay, you're going to want to get your combine out there. And then you're going to hit the escape button to get into, I should say, first things I should say, obviously you're on PC, but you want to get back into your main HUD, main menu. Go to your steering wheel while you're sitting in that PC equipment. And once you do, you hit create job. Once you hit create job, you got to come up here to your tabs. Tab over to course play. Click on your target position and put it out there. Once you do that, then you click open course generator and you can mess with all this stuff in here. Once you have it set, then you're going to go generate fieldwork course and it'll bring up your course that it's going to do. But remember, Blue Jay, remember that you want to go in to course play settings, which is right here. Make sure you deactivate the tools. There's a bunch of settings you can actually go through here and figure everything out on. And then set your key bindings up. I'll show you real quick. So in your key bindings, I keep it on keyboard. You come down to where it says CP. The open mini GUI and start stop driver will not have anything on it. I put it to Control D and Control H. It is set up really nice. Once you hit Control D, that's where you want to flip the start at to nearest waypoint. Even when you're first starting, you want to do nearest waypoint. And then you literally hit your Control H or whatever you set it up to. Where the heck did that go? It was right there. So I'm over too far. I don't know if it'll work because I'm still on the headland. We'll find out. Alright, he's going to take off by himself, so that means we got plenty of time to mess with everything. Get up here, get my bale trailers hooked up and going. Oh, come on. I can't drive for some reason today. Nope, but we're going to go with it. That works to me. Alright, I got to test something out here quick. The shadows make it look like it's off the ground. But I really don't think it is. Huh. I'm not having the same thing that Western Iowa's having with it, so I don't know what's going on. He said he fixed it, but I haven't got the updated one of it. And I don't need to right now. I want to test some more functionality parts of it. And this is not the trailer that I have in on my Facebook page right now. There will be an update that brings this one out eventually, but I'm still working on this one heavy, so that's going to be an issue. I shouldn't say an issue, but it'll be a future update when I get it finished, because I'll show you guys what I'm having an issue with. And the big thing is, once I hook up the second trailer, I need to figure out this joint rotation, because it hooks it up, but it acts up. So then once it acts up, all I do is go in Reload vehicle. Yeah, you've seen all the errors from my converted New Holland. And we should be good. Then I can bounce around in between each one of them. Lower the neck on the first one. And raise the neck on the second one. And the New Holland picks them up pretty high. Which I could always just lower it. But then it'd be riding on the ground. Mess that one up. Alright, that looks pretty good. I'm gonna give this another shot. It doesn't always work the best. And I hate that it's not a manual unloader. But once I get this figured out, it shouldn't be that bad. I just gotta see if they're gonna stack correctly. These are the big bales that come with Cunningham's baler pack. And that's what I don't know if it's gonna work for this trailer or not. The way I had my bales set with the triggers and everything, I don't think we're as wide as what Cunningham has his set. But it looks like they stay on pretty good. And then I want to also test if I load just one side of the trailer at a time, is my trailer going to tip over? Because that'd be annoying. And also, at the same time, I'm testing all the collisions on it. Okay. Because you should be able to run right into that center bar and it stop you like it does there. And then let's grab that second one off the top. Oh, not far enough in. Alright, let's see here. I think I grabbed it too low on the bale itself. The spikes are going to hit the other bale. Oh, that's pretty good. That works pretty nice, actually. My dang foot pedals keep sliding around on me, so they end up getting jammed in a bad spot. Alright, let's get straight with it. Probably should have just grabbed a telehandler instead. That only moves the wheels and doesn't actually articulate, but I'm learning. That actually hits the center bar pretty nice. Really doesn't let you shove it off the other side, so that's actually a huge plus. I'll take them both over. And then I'll separate them over there. You get it figured out there, Blue Jay, if you're still watching? Alright, let's swing right in. Alright, doesn't look like it's in the right spot, but it is. That's why I put that collision in the center. That's actually really nice. It'll stop you pretty decent, so you're not shoving the bales off the other side. Did you switch your key binding there, Blue Jay, to for course play in the start menu? Alright, those are secured. Let's see here. Oh, this one's going the right direction. Come on now. I think I need to be about 50% full on the grain cart. Alright, so then you hit, I guess, if you got the course generated and everything. Alright, same way I did. Good idea. It just works smoothly for my fingers too. Make sure you have start at point. You want to be nearest waypoint. So that means it will start wherever you got it at in field instead of driving across the field to try to come back to the first point. I'm going to try to get up here and catch this guy before it gets to the end. Oh, it's going to be a tight squeeze. Holy stop. Yeah, good deal. Course play works really nice at that. It'll stop the combine if you're close to the end rows. It'll stop the combine and it won't freak out, because this is going to be the hardest part, is get going in time that he doesn't turn into me. I might leave a little early. Yep. Right like that. He should get straightened out, no problem then. And he'll cut over to his spot. Alright, Blue Jay. And you hit the wheel. Once you're in the wheel section, then you're going to hit create job down on the bottom. Once you have the create job, you're going to click over here in the top right And all I got is go to. Give me a second. Let me switch to the combine. Alright. So let me stop him. Once you click create job, you're going to go over until it says CP fieldwork. There's only 3 options up there. Once you have that, you come down to target position. And whatever field you're on, make sure you click. And then click which way you want the combine to go right away. Once you click, put the target down, you can twist it around. Once you have that down, then you hit course play generator, and you can mess with it in here. The working with, usually course play is dang near right on the money with it, so I haven't been messing with that because it changes it into feet, and the game will not change it into feet. So then you can hit fieldwork center, and that's all that stuff there. I like it when I'm combining on land, so it always keeps the auger to the outside. Once you have all this stuff set up, your headlands is right there and whatnot. Then you hit generate. Once you hit generate, you'll get the lines after it's done freezing. Once you get the lines in, then all you got to do is close the course generator, and then you can hit Control H, and it will take off. I know it's a little laggy and slow there, Blue Jay, but any other questions, don't be afraid to type them in, man. I'll keep helping you out. And then this will be a good live video for anybody to come back to and with any questions on how to generate the courses and stuff to see how to do that. So it's not a big deal. Actually, I'm going to go the other way. That'd be the best to get back to the truck. Holy crap. Give me 1 second here, guys. I'm checking a few things. Blue Jay, let me get back to the combine. Since I got the auger wagon on and Courseplay doesn't have that in yet. Alright, so once you hit the create job and you open your generator button, it will give you 2 down here, and it's the one on the left. Once you have everything in here, it's this one, generate fieldwork course. Click it. That's when your computer is going to freeze. once it's done, you'll be able to hear all the stuff moving and popping up color-wise, and you'll have all the grid behind it on the map itself. That would be your generator button. Where's that auger wagon at again? Well, that's a good thing, Blue Jay. That's a really good thing. Alright, where's this at? Give me 1 second, guys. I'll keep an eye on that. Alright, start. Stop the combine. You want to hit Control D. Go to nearest waypoint. I'm sure you got that set at start at first waypoint. You want to make sure that you set that to nearest waypoint. Alright, I gotta figure out where this has gotta go to, and then I can set that trucker up for it with auto drive that he takes off by himself. It just sucks that auto drive. I haven't messed around with it enough to see if I could get it to work on an auger wagon or not, but Courseplay doesn't, so alright, that's simple enough. It's going to get a little loud here because I gotta drive this myself. Get this waypoint set. Hmm. Blue Jay, I do have Discord, but I do not have my own group. And there's so many groups out there that I'd rather not have my own group. But I'm in Diniz Farms, Diniz Farms, and that's where I usually hang out the most. But I just when I work quite a bit of hours, so therefore it gets to be a pain in the butt to keep up on all social media with everything. Let's see if this is going to work right or not. Oh, come on. Where'd that dot go? Trying to get that green arrow to switch, but it's not working right. What did I mess up here? Give me a second, guys. I'm just messing with the auto drive course. Let's see. God, I gotta do something with that truck. Alright, so it does make it there. And we are going to go like this. It's going to dump or fill up at field 4. We're going to dump at farmers. and it's going to be bringing sorghum. Alright, that's all set up. Combines are not that full, but this one's in the way. Get rid of that. Let's see, was he done with this land? I mean, I think so, but time you look how wide it is. That one would have been the second one he did, so he's probably coming up here. I usually drive over to that point and see. Yep, he'll be coming up to that point right there in the center. Right there. I try to get him pretty close before I hit the course play button. Otherwise, he'll freak it out and think it's doing the end rows again. Oh, not paying attention. Alright. Hire worker. And away he goes. We'll grab the auger wagon quick. God, that truck's loud. I'm gonna have to get rid of that one. It's bothering the heck out of me. Here it is. I'll get rid of the flatbed. And come on. I should really just go back to using my shifter. But it don't like it. God darn it. Alright. Get skinny. Coming in hot. This one ain't that loud. I don't even think you guys can hear it anymore. I'll turn it back up. Get rid of that other truck. That's bad. I mean, from what I'm seeing on Streamlabs, it's not that bad. Alright. Get rid of that one for now. And the tree's flickering. That's a giant bug too. I think it's probably because I got it set to the time speed set to 1. The way they were complaining about seasons and everything, that's one of their issues they were complaining about. So let me set this back up. Pick up and deliver. Deliver. Nope, I want pick up and deliver. Where'd it go? Actually, wait. There's that other setting. This one. That's unload combine though. Forgot about that. So we'll do pick up and deliver again. I know this one works. Because he's just gonna sit here and wait to get full anyways. Make sure I put sorghum on. What do you mean you can't reach field 4? It's right there. Alright, that combine's pretty full. That one is too. We'll run around, get our combines on feed, and go from there. Bingo. God, I'm glad they got the big Demcos in. And the only reason I really got the big hoppers on the combine were simple fact that I wasn't going to sit around waiting for him to get full every time, so I can bounce around and do other things. And I wish Giants would have implemented that shuts the grain off out of the auger when it's got that hopper empty. As of right now, Blue Jay Courseplay does not have the auger wagon Lua in Courseplay. What I was doing, if you want to do it, you could set it up through auto drive, but then your semi will be running through the field, which I get this field done in fast forward time. I'm going to burn right into doing silage, and that's how I'm going to do it. Is actually my semi will be going through, following the chopper around, and honestly, I didn't even think of it until now that you bring it up, Blue Jay. Auto Drive and Courseplay have been working together. Those guys have been working together since 19 with making them both work. So Auto Drive will be your tool that you use to drive down the roads, and Courseplay will be the one to use to do the field work. That's unofficial. I haven't heard that from anybody else. That's just what I just thought of. But at the same time, it makes sense because AutoDrive works great for driving and delivering, especially on their courses, and you can edit them pretty easy. And then Courseplay works great for generating fieldwork courses, and it works really smoothly there. So if you got AutoDrive, you can set a point inside the field for whatever field you're on, and then that vehicle, combine, or I mean semi, or technically auger wagon should work. You'll just have to make it another course that is set near it. Hmm. I don't know if I could try it or not. I'm not going to mess around with it too much right now. I want to keep going on my save here and see if I can't get it better. I think it should get it full enough. Should. Oh wait, no, that was in the Courseplay settings that I seen updated. Oh, never mind. We're just gonna do one of these numbers though. Continue. Okay. Come on. There it is. Okay, so it's saying it's because it's not loaded enough. That works. Get that green card out of the way then, so it can come back smoothly. And finish loading our bale trailer. Alright. I'm still helping Central Ohio on this, seeing if we can't figure out why the workers are not doing it by themselves across the field. So if I'm not doing anything or paying attention to the stream, that's why. Actually, I'm going to check the... Alright. God, these forks and everything work pretty good. Where am I at? Not quite centered. They should center themselves though. I'm gonna have to get that tractor I got to unload this stuff. Different set of forks. Because these bales were bouncing all over crazy with that other one I was using. And it is the other MDS fork set that I was using, so. Uh-oh. Alright. I forgot to go back to Streamlabs. There it is. Oh crap, I forgot one other thing. I forgot to switch it around. There's no good drills out there in my personal opinion. Yeah, any big ones I should say. So I still need to edit around the map files so that I can use a planner to plant grass, especially when the in-game Kenzie planter, the new one that they got, has the row units set up like it does. That one should be able to really drill anyways. I mean, it's set up to narrow rows, but be close enough for me. So once I get that field done, and once I get that field done, then I'll show you guys how to mess with the XML side of things and change it so that you can make whatever you want, hold whatever you want through the map rather than through your single mod. So it'd be pretty much down the lines of, you want a planter to plant grass, we can do it so every planter plants grass. And then if you wanted it to do where the seeders do corn, then every seeder will do corn. So you don't have to have it individual mod, and it'll be all on the map then. In my opinion, it's just faster, easier way to do it all. Oh, come on. Dang bales. I think this is one of the most irritating things about farming. That doesn't feel right. What am I hitting? That's what it was. There it is. Should stay. Take it in a little bit. Alright. Their dynamic loader, or the dynamic loading side of it, has improved tremendously since 19. In 19, they had the same thing where the bales and header trailers and everything like that were supposed to snap. I wouldn't say the header trailers and the header snap. You can see that clearly. The bales do not, but they hold on a lot better, and they do not hold on to your bale forks near as bad. They hold nicely to the trailers though. And this isn't even the first trailer I used. I used that flatbed that you guys seen earlier behind the Pete. I used that flatbed quite a bit, and it did the same thing. The bales didn't bounce around and crap. It was not the best loading job I've ever done, but it was alright, and the bales didn't bounce on the trailer as like they did in 19. So my biggest thing is I gotta find where's that other tractor. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yep. And I gotta get rid of those bale forks. They do nothing but bounce around. It sucks. I like the looks of them too, but I don't really want to use these. because there's no guard up top. So I think I am going to grab those MDS ones. And it doesn't even tell you which ones you get. Oh, there it is. So I want to take this, put the extension on it. That's front loader, gray. So I can tell which ones are which. And then we'll send this tractor straight up there to the store to pick them up. And let's go see where our combines are at. So this one won't be long and it's done. Along with that other one. So I'll jump over to that one to our left here. It's probably fuller. Or I mean longer until it's to the end rows anyways. I turned the volume up on the game side of it, so if it's too loud, you guys tell me, but nope. Alright, while we wait for this one, I gotta check on some things, so I'll bring you guys right along with me and show you some of the modding side again. So I gotta go into Deer Creek here and double check where the heck is it? Cultivator density, fruit density, ground density. Alright, let me get my GRLE opened. That would be desktops. That's fruit, that's the grass. Why'd I even mess with that? I wanted ground. Yeah, they changed the names on me, so then I'm gonna open this in Paint.net. I just know it better than GIMP, but GIMP works too. Why do I always click levels? I want curves. Okay. So there it is. What I'm looking for is the way he paints his fields in. He does it in GIMP, but you can easily paint a map's fields in going this way. That ain't it. So let's go like this. That's black. So we're gonna go fill tolerance to nothing. Let's go 30%. I know this corner. Now that's interesting. Why didn't I get anything off of that? There it is. Here's the fields. That's the wrong one. We're not saving. So then I'm gonna come in here, double check. What color did he paint that at? Interesting. Yeah, the hay trailers you see in Blue Jay, those are a work in progress with Western Iowa. And then I got a few maps started. I just got to get the motivation to get them finished. I got a hilly 1X map that's mainly dairy farms. And then I got a flatter 4X map that is going to be something like Deer Creek. But I'm going to put since it's a 4X, I'm going to fill it up with a city. But like I said, I just got to get the motivation to bust back into it. Alright, let me go into here and double check this. Actually, I gotta bust back into game quick. Let me test this. It might not be the right size. That very well could be the issue. Oh, you mean Dinez's 9400? Um, come on. Right here, the 9400. If you, I know you said you were in his Discord at one point in time, go up to the announcements tab and scroll through there. He has somewhere it'd be posted in there, but he also has a link to his website, and you can find all of his mods on his itch.io. Yeah. The only issue, Blue Jay, right now with these combines, you're limited to the in-game headers until Jono 46 mods gets these other ones converted. I was testing them here. I might go down to a smaller combine and finish testing them, but I was doing that on a different save. So the big HD45X header will not work on those smaller combines. If you really don't care that bad, you could always do a class header on it. Personal preference. Alright, so with that being said, the hired helper does not work by doing that. Indoor mass navigation. Alright, let's get into this. This is navigation. Collisions. Tip collisions. That should be off. Generator, no. Placement collisions. I'm looking through the info layers on Deer Creek here, trying to figure out if something is messed up for hired helpers. Actually. Alright, no. That's only one channel, one channel. Indoor, outdoor. So this would be like your snow mask. Your snow's not going to get on those spots that you paint. That's only one. Now we're going to go to outdoor, which is right here. Same thing, only one layer. Come on. Stay on outdoor. Now hit this. Oh, I see what it is. Alright. Oh, that's farmlands. From what I can see, it's good clean edge. Does look a little different there, so I gotta clean, take my little circle thing back down to 5. Which one is that? Okay. I mean, there's no... God. It only looks weird because the grass is sitting on it. Interesting. Alright. So now I'm going to go into the game files and double check what I got in here. For the size of... But that stuff shouldn't matter because it's working right. And that's the time level. That's the navigation collision, which there shouldn't be any there. Alright, where are those at? Farmlands, field dimensions, indoor navigation placement. So why do they have cloud roller spray? Oh, I think that's because they painted them in. Where's that train? So that turns to cultivated. Yeah, that's just not making any sense to me. That's on field 4, right? Alright, there it is. Oh, I didn't want that. There it goes. Crashes Giants editor. Go figure. That's mud, pathway, gravel, grass. Those shouldn't have anything to do with it. Um, D. Let's go up. No, Blue Jay. I never got into ATS that heavy. I do have. No, I don't know if I have it. I might have deleted it, but I did have it at one point in time. And I just got into 19 pretty hard, and then 22. I don't know. It just 22 brings me right back into it. They changed so much and made it so much better that I haven't actually even played Call of Duty or anything since 22 came out. I even have Battlefield 2042. I haven't even touched it. Just downloaded it. Okay. Actually, that might be the issue. Where's their i3D? I just gotta check the few things here quick. I should say double check a few things quick. That's the same. Oh yeah, the way they did the bales in 22 made it that much more fun to play constantly. Why are all those farmlands still being loaded in? Hmm. Let me check one more thing. Map indicator. Oh, that's gonna take a bit. Where's that other one? Go away, Norton. Nobody likes you. Alright, I'm not... God, that's just confusing the heck out of me. I'm not sure. I do remember this, though. That caused an error with me before. Where's the open with? And I can't remember what I did. I know Paint.net better. Let's see if Paint.net even opens it. Nope. We're not going to save either. And let's go to Deer Creek. I don't know what those are, but I do remember them causing an issue with me at one point in time, but I honestly can't remember what those are, so I'm going to switch back to the game here and keep playing around. Alright, this combine's all said and done with course play. So we're just going to book them over here and drop them off. Or I should just let them unload into the grain trailer and be done with it. The other one will be done shortly soon too, and that means we will be fast forwarding time to get my corn ready. Oh hey, I forget about it all the time. You can actually chop corn a lot sooner than you can combine it, so let's see where that's at. I think it is towards the darker stage. I think we could chop it today without fast forwarding time, so let's go get a chopper. And we're going to go the big guy. Put some Michelin's on there. GPS, sure, why not? You know what I forgot? We don't have it. Nope, not enough money. So I do have the loan limiter, extra loan limit, I should say. So let me click through and get some. They'll like take your loan up to 10 million or something like that. And as you can see, I got a lot to pay back, and I have yet to make any money. So, well, can you get the John Deere chopper in the U.S. style, or you still got those stupid place cards? Oh, wait a second. Nope. Still get the stupid place cards. So we'll go to no plate, buy that. Then I just need a header for it quick. And yeah, we're going the 9 meter. Bust some things out real fast. And then also, I don't know if I did buy it. I want to try this once to see. I haven't done it, but we're going to try it now. I think I only need one pallet of it. And we'll see how long that lasts in the chopper there. There goes $589,000 in new equipment. God, I'd hate to be buying that stuff in real life, man. That's a lot of money. Now snap to it. Ah, there it is. God, I love the snap. Makes it so much better. What the heck? You got scammers coming in here and commenting crap now, or what is that? Whatever you do, don't click on it. There it is. Is the header going to snap back? Or is it just going to be messed up? Alright. So, usually I come up in clear course because it bothers me when I see all the waypoints. And he is close enough. We're just going to haul this one right back down there to the combine. Won't even stop at the grain cart. We're going to clear course. Check. Yeah, progress is going good. Plowing field 2 and planting field 5 with barley. Alright, so now that the field's done, like I said, I will be going in to change it around so my Kinze planter I just bought could actually plant oats, wheat, barley, grass. I really don't have any use for sorghum because it doesn't produce straw. It'd be one thing different if the mulchers, when you come through and get the stalks off, would actually put this down as straw, but it doesn't. So I really don't know what the benefit of planting sorghum besides just cash crop is, and I plan on putting heck of feedlots on here. But Blue Jay, no problem, man. Course plays really nice, especially on the bigger ones. Huh, I gotta fix the traffic spline on this too. You guys could see in the distance there, the cars were flying above the road. Some Harry Potter stuff. But that's because the spline wasn't snapped down to the road far enough, so therefore the cars were actually above it. Alright, so I'm gonna stop right here. I'm gonna save quick, and I'll show you what file XML to mess with in order to change a few things around. Blue Jay, you mean the fixed frame tractor I had right there? I was testing for Tyson. We'll see what happens with it and how much time he has. It's close, but that is based on him. The MT9000, was that the 2-track cat? Because I can't. I had some of these mods right away when they first came out. A couple converts that were not the best. So, now the biggest thing is if your map has it, you're okay to edit it. Otherwise, you'd have to go in, grab the map out of the base game folder because it refers to that. The easiest way to see that would be through the map XML. And here's all your file paths, like for your growth file, weed file, the fields, your farmlands, most mod maps. Every mod map should have it unless it's a slight edit to Elm Creek. But then down here on the bottom, a lot of, where'd they go? Right here. A lot of these will be commented out like the green ones are. And with that being said, you'll have to pull them from the base game files and then open up fruits or fruit types. And down here you'll see this what says, so a grain header can cut, a maize header can cut, maize cutter, that would be your chopper, direct cutter would be your mower, I think, if I remember correctly. Pickup, that is a lot of things. The pickup would be like your, oh wait, thanks for saying something, Blue Jay. I was completely ignoring that. But anyways, usually you got them right here in the map files. Then you open it up into Notepad++, map, fruit types. Usually it's fruit types or maps fruit types. You can change the name to whatever. And down towards the bottom is where you get the fruit categories and the grain header. That'd be like your Draper header. The maize header would be your corn header. Maize cutter is the chopper header. Direct cutter is the mower. Pickup would be the grass. The trailers with the own rake on it that picks it up straight out of the field. Pickup is also the same thing that a baler is classified as. So a lot of that stuff, I don't know why it's set to that, to tell you the truth, but here are your converters. So your mower converts it. Actually, I don't even use grass. So let me, where was that one at? It's in here somewhere. So this is all your fill types, or fruit types, excuse me. That's what I wanted to look at. So you come over here to fill types. Yeah, fill types. Tedder puts out the grass windrow, or takes in the grass windrow and makes it dry grass, and then it'll also say dry grass. Because I don't like tedding, I'm going to copy that. Wait, fill types. That was tedder. Then fill types down here on the bottom has the same thing with a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, that was another thing I need to change the auger wagons around. Okay, that sounds. So then I'm coming back to fruit types. Probably going to mess my save up. But the mower takes grass to grass windrow. Where it says grass windrow, I'm going to put dry grass windrow. And then, really, you could do the same with wheat, barley, and oat. But I don't think there is green cutting in that. And then back to the planting side of it, you can go grass, wheat, barley, whatever you want to put. Those are the only ones I'm going to take. Then you bring them down to planter, because the sowing machines you drill, obviously sugarcane planters, sugarcane planter. Planter, pop that in there. Now you'll be able to plant grass, wheat, barley, oats with it also. And then make sure you save all the time. And then what I do over here, so bulk, if one of your mods are set to bulk fill type, it will take whatever is in there. And usually bulk fill type is everything that is on the map. If I remember, I want to take pig food, lime. Can't remember if mineral feed's already in it. And it is not. So I'm also going to take mineral feed. Oh, come on. Because you got to make sure the spelling's right on this crap. Otherwise, it really freaks out. Mineral feed. Oh wow, that's it? No wonder why it wasn't working right. So I put that in auger wagon because there's the seed tenders are classified as auger wagons. So otherwise it won't hold mineral feed and lime. And I feel like lime is no problem. Yeah, it's corrosive, but what are you gonna do? So it's a game. And then you can also come up here and put it in wherever you want. Like right here, you could make your grain bins hold whatever you want as long as they're classified as farm silo. And I have a few of them already done as that. And then a loading vehicle also, which why isn't mineral feeded? Mm, I don't like a lot of things Giants has set up because mineral feed should be in that. Just doesn't make sense why it wouldn't be. Loading vehicle would be like, actually, let's go double check that. So come back into the game files. What was that auger called? Oh god, why can't I remember the name of the red one? The little auger. Conveyall would be the big one. What was that brand? I don't know. I'll have to show you guys. I can't remember the name of them for some reason. You happen to remember, Blue Jay? What the brand of those augers for the bends would be? Low King doesn't have anything either. Well, actually, let's go check my mods. Double check them. Because those are the ones I'm going to be using anyways. Which are down here. The Westfield. Extract that. And where'd that Peterbilt go? Right there. Extract that. Gotta wait for that to get done. There's the Westfield. So, oh, that was the wrong button. I don't know why I didn't see that. Conveyall. Did I scan right past it? Oh, I didn't know the little one was a Westfield. Was it really? Huh. For some reason that's not showing up, but I'm going to take my Westfield, open the XML with the Notepad++, and right here you see the vehicle type as auger wagon. So then we go back into our map fill types. That's why I put lime, mineral feed, pig food, that stuff in that side of an auger wagon. And the modders set that up to how they want. Yeah, they're in the game, but I can't remember what brand they were under because I'm looking through the game files. I don't have convey all with Silo King. Heck's that? Nope, wrong thing. Right here, Meridian. That's what it was. Golly. And see, even their augers are set up as auger wagon. Oh wow, I didn't know. Oh wait, that's that seed tender. Where'd that other one go? Here's the auger, the actual auger. Conveyor belt. And there's one more in there. I think this is the little one, ain't it? Yeah, this is the one I was looking for. Conveyor belt also. And I'm pretty sure that technically should be in here. So let me double check on their maps. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Fill types. Come down to the same section again. And see, that's why I think it's the loading vehicle, quote unquote. Hmm. Oh, hey. It's another thing I'm going to switch quick because I want to and I can. Let's see where all this is at. We're going to grab herbicide. And I'm going to put that right in the liquid side too. And I also want liquid fertilizer. Right there. So if it's in your map as a fill type, you have to define it up here as a fill type also. And then down here is where it defines what it could go in. Whatever the heck that crap is, whatever, dude. Spreader. Wait, what? Spreader only does fertilizer? I thought spreader does lime too. It's going to do lime. Alright, so I got mineral feed there. Lime's also there. Alright, so I'm just going to save that. Fruit types, I like that. Now, before I go back in and load it in, I'm just going to double check my saved game files. It's on save game 1. And I don't know everything over here, but it saves a lot of stuff. And you just want to check that whatever file you're editing is, if it's over here, like your placeables on your save game, say you put in a new building to be a placeable on your map, you're going to want to change it there also. But I don't see fill types or fruit types over here. So yeah, we're going to be good to start the game. And I'll start that back up. Once it gets open, then I'll switch the screen. Oh crap. You getting a lot of buffering going on there, Blue Jay? I forgot to even double check my internet to make sure that was okay. Come on now. Pull up the game capture. You can do it. Huh. Well, that's a good thing then, Blue Jay. I was just double checking. Because YouTube says otherwise. You're gonna have to let me think on that one. Oh God. It was West Central Modding, FS19, and everything else. Brian Holzman converted it, which honestly, I didn't even think of this. I need to go get that stuff because he put it in a different pack. So I'm gonna jump on Facebook here quick and yeah, Brian Holzman from West Central Modding, FS19, and everything else. It's a group that I joined, and this might kill the speed. Alright, there's that. So that's my other thing. I gotta reload the game once I get those downloads. Wait a second. What tanks are these? I'm just gonna extract all the check out the XML real quick. Foldable implement. Okay. Oh, what's this one? Alright, we'll just open it up quick. Ooh, that's a nice tank. Alright, so he does have a couple more in there, Blue Jay, that would work. And I don't know how he has them all set up. Sometimes they're a side dresser that they don't change anything. Sometimes the toolbars are a cultivator, and sometimes they are a plow. Well, I forgot to switch that screen around. Anyways, the game will be coming back up here shortly, so I'll be right back.
A wise man once said, to forget how to dig the soil, tend the earth, is to forget ourselves. Well, maybe some have, but a few of us still know. You gotta be willing to put in the time, make the sacrifices, and the hard choices. The job's got its perks, don't get me wrong. The sweet smell of the morning dew, the way the warm sun and the cool breeze can dance across your skin. But don't think it's a game. The farm's got a way of sorting the wheat from the chaff. Just remember to keep your wits about you. You fall, you get back up again. Because this is more than just a job.
And for some reason my game capture does not want to work. Alright, there it is. We will see here if the XML edits go ahead and jump right in or not. Alright, where's the right thing? There it is. Let's see how bad it loads. I think I'm up to about 120 mods now that I have in here. So it does take a bit. It's not the map's fault by any means. And right there's one. The heck was that error all about? If I can do it without the game freaking out and quitting on me. Interesting. Info layer, tip collisions, and placement generator. That don't much matter. I was just looking at a few of those errors. And a lot of the stuff is for the other mods that I do have. They're warnings. Invalid components count. I didn't know I had that one. The 70 series New Holland isn't the best convert. I did a quick one because it should be coming out on the mod hub here soon from the original creators from what I seen. They already sent it in that same way with that hay shed. Test area node is not a direct. Oh, that's easy fix. Not a big deal though. So we'll jump right back into it. And I just want to show you guys here real quick. Let me hit the right buttons and go into the store and come down to planters. This is the big thing that I just edited. So now your planters do grass, wheat, barley, and oats also. So yes, you can plant them. It's that easy to switch them around. So that way, both of these Kinze planters have it. So I mean, they are narrow row planters. So technically, they're not drilling them in as close as they would normally, but heck, means I got all that stuff taken care of. Oh, I still have grain in here. I didn't even realize that. I don't know if I'll have enough room in this hopper bottom or not, but we're going to find out. And oh yeah, crap, I just forgot something. So the biggest thing is if you have a zip folder of a mod in your mods folder, and you edit the unzipped one, it's not going to change anything in game. So I forgot to do that. So I'm not going to buy that Pete again. I was going to adjust the volume on it. And there's one other thing I opened up too that I wanted to mess with, but I forgot to. Oh, it's just the Westfield that I looked at. So with that being said, I will not be able to edit the sounds and play with that Peterbilt that I had because it's just too loud. And the other one was the Westfield auger that I was just looking at, which I don't need to worry about because I was literally just looking at what it was classified as. But that was another thing. Let's go take a look at that conveyor and stuff. There's the belt systems. So now those don't have fruit types on them. Interesting. Why wouldn't that be put in there? Conveyor belts. This Westfield's the modded one, so I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're all put in as auger wagons. Same with this. So the conveyor belt just goes through the auger wagon Lua. I don't know. I couldn't tell you, but that's actually pretty nice if it does and works off the auger wagons then. The loading. Oh, I know what a loading vehicle is. The loading vehicle would be the wagons that you take through and pick up the grass and crap with. Or the straw, or whatever you want to say. I think it's because it can self-load. But this stuff doesn't really matter. That can sit there. Let's get this back to the farm to unload our straw bales. I don't have enough nerve to send this guy down the road with auto drive until I test it out. And that's another thing. I have yet to get them fully loaded and take them wide open, so zoom all the way out and see how it looks. Make sure they're not going to start dancing around and crap. Am I reading that right? Alright, 220,000 liters of straw. Okay. For some reason I thought it said 2 million. I'm like, no way is that right. I should hook the truck up to it and see how it handles it. But I mean, so far there's no dancing around or anything going on. Tracking's all good. Yeah, I got that set right. Yeah, I always set the corner speed down to 50%. It helps, and you can change your speed limit right here. So let's see how this works. Once they're all strapped down, they should technically all stay on the trailer. As long as he slows down for the corner up here, it shouldn't tip over. Not saying it won't, but it shouldn't. And that pallet's sitting right there, so we'll fill this up quick. This is that silage additive stuff. It's supposed to give you a 5% increase on your yield. We'll see how long it lasts, because you can only hold about a quarter of a pallet anyways, so. And I'm going to send this guy, since I don't have the course edited correctly right away, I'll send him to field 4, that's close enough. Get him to slow down. Alright. I just gotta finish doing my stuff for the contract right here, right now. Once I get this done, then I'm gonna go buy a couple different wagons and get everything set up for silage and buy a field for grass, I think. Alright. I forgot that you got automatic start stuff on. You gotta have everything running in order for your augers and stuff to work. So I'm just gonna pop over here. Oh, it's full enough. It's gonna do it by itself. Pull forwards a little bit. Oh, come on. I was already on the gas. I didn't really stall it. I can drive better in real life than I can on this game. Alright, now he's going to dump that in there. He'll come back to field 4, so let's take it to the farm. He'll come back to the farm and stop there. That way I can put the trailer away. And park this up here. I got too much going on. He's close enough. I gotta get this one set up right, otherwise... Okay, so... I haven't quite figured out the sizes of... well, what am I trying to say? The sizes of my silage bunkers that I want to use yet. I'll just drop that down there. Wait, that ain't gonna work. Drop the bale trailer. And weasel my way out of here. Nice little flexing going on. And I'm gonna drop this bale spike over here. I'm actually gonna send this guy back up and grab a silage compactor. I haven't used it ever, so it's a good time to learn and figure it out. I'll show you guys what I mean. Right there. Alright, where are you going? Kick it up a couple gears. There, now go. Alright, so this is what I'm looking at here. And the weight of them are actually pretty good, but the heck is this? Really? You guys got a sheep's foot on a PTO driven for the vibration? Really? No kidding. That is awesome. I could actually use that in real life on the dirt jobs. I mean, granted, I don't like the self-propelled to begin with. They're handy, but to put it on a tractor? Okay, so I got the contract done. I'm gonna collect that quick. And since I got nothing for the big John Deere to do, because I do not have a blade hitch on it, I'm gonna make him go plowing. I see this guy had an issue. My guess would be that he got sideswiped by a car. That's just my guess. Either way, it doesn't matter. You just set him back up quick. We'll send this back to the farm. Oh yeah, you can. What the heck? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's connected right there. I was gonna say, why can't you? Dang auto drive. We'll set this guy back to just drive. Go to the farm. You made it back to Field 4, no problem. Why can't you make it to the farm? Okay, I gotta see what I got going on with my courses for auto drive. There's a break somewhere if it can't make it back to the farm. And I put these courses so tight together that it's a pain in the butt to see, but hopefully that car stops. Yeah, that's all connected. It says it still can't reach the farm, so that's because something up here is not connected. Oh, there it goes. So, AutoDrive likes to do that and make it so it messes everything up. I was wondering why it wasn't going fast enough. Are you kidding me? Ah, one of those days. So you can't do anything about the traffic, but I can definitely do this. Alright, now where are you throwing a fit at? Gotta be right here. See, it was that intersection. So I'll have to mess with it when I get into something else by it. But I'm gonna go ahead and park this wagon right inside here quick. And I think I had it for field 2, which is right up here. So now, I haven't tried this new version of Courseplay with plowing or anything, but we're gonna give it a shot right now. So create job, or not. Try that again. Create job, field work. I usually put it right in front of the tractor. No, I wanted Courseplay field work. Generate, because I want to make sure that he does enough end rows. that he can turn around, and then I'm going to go start working on center. And I want to do racetrack because then he doesn't have to turn as tight. We'll let it generate the course quick. I shouldn't say quick because it's not going to be quick. This field's pretty big. But there it went. I'm going to close that. So the racetrack is really nice because it brings it down a couple rows each time. He's not turning right around. So then once again, we're going to click. Actually, I'm going to let him drive to the first waypoint himself. Oh, I see it right there. Usually when you do start on up-down rows first, it puts the starting point way on the other side of the or on the other side of the field. And most of the time I just let him do it by himself. But this one, set it down in. Now I'm going to open that course play menu, nearest waypoint, and then I'm going to go hire worker. If I would have done it without the clutch pushed in, it would have worked. So now I did not have the clutch pushed in that time, and it's taken off. And I see internet's freaking out. And then where's that stuff at? Alright. So get the silage compactor. Take it back to the farm. And then we will take the blade off, or take the weights off, put the duals on, and then I'll put the blade on this and have it ready to go for silage. So while I'm in here, right here, now there's a spot in here that is not connected correctly. I think it's that. Now let's see if it even go to the farm. Okay. So that works. And because I clicked auto drive to go off the street spline, and you can see right here, it's higher than the dip. And then it goes to lower than the dip, or a little lower than the hill. That's why you can't see a couple points. But if I come up here, I want to go to field 3. I haven't quite decided how I'm going to open this field up, which side I'm going to go on. But this looks like a perfect spot. Where's that dot at? This actually looks like a perfect spot to start in. And if I come in like this, it should be wide enough for the semis. And I'm going to bring it up here. Come on, one last click. There it is. Field 3. Save that. Turn that off. That means my semis now, I can click to field 3 and they'll come right in. And the other thing I'm going to do here quick is get him going on course play. Chopping. So I'm going to create job again. Course play. I'm going to zoom in a little bit because I want to make sure I get it on the field itself. Otherwise it'll throw a fit. And then we are going to do, let's do 6. So we go all the way around and get it plenty wide for everything. And I also want to do we'll do racetrack. I want to try this once, so the semis never have to turn really sharp. That was the biggest issue I had when I was running courseplay and chopping, is whatever you have fall on the chopper ends up not turning as sharp or not correctly, and the chopper runs into it all the time. So I'm going to go in and actually save this. I like creating new folders per field so I can have different setups. And I'm going to go save course, activate. I'm going to go chop. So that way, when I want to come back here, say next season, it will, I already have it in there. Then go D. I'm going to go nearest waypoint, and I'm going to drive through the corn for right now to get it started. And then Control H to start course play. And he should sit right there waiting. So I'll drop this trailer, because I still got to make a couple courses for silage and everything. Oh, come on, let me just bump the gears in. As long as nothing hits those trailers, we'll be fine. Which, I should probably just move them. Alright, we're going good there. So that is 2 course play guys, which I'm trying to keep it limited on how many course play vehicles I have going at once, for the simple fact that they throw a fit if you have too many going on. And I don't know what the actual limit is, but the other day I think I had 3. No, I had 5, I want to say, going at once, and it definitely threw a fit. Okay, where's the back part? Because it's connected, I can't. Oh, there it is. And there it is. Alright, now I think I'm going to put the triples on. Because, I mean, really, we're doing silage. So, like, why not? It gives me a good excuse to put triples on the tractor. So, this little workshop here is actually a work in progress from Western Iowa. And I need it tested anyways. So, walk over to the toolbox. And let's give it a shot. Make sure the horsepower stays the same. We're going to take the attachers off. And where's my wheel setup? I do not want the LSWs. I want the trips. Or do I just go wide? Ah, golly, I don't know. I don't know which way to go now. That looks good, but so does this. Yeah, I'm just going to go with the duals wider. And I want to check my log once. That's all the crap from the Ford, or the New Holland, or whatever you want to say. I just want to double check everything with the shop is alright. Okay. Back up to that silage compactor then. Forgot to wait to let it start up. That's a dang shame that it ain't wider. I figured it would be, but I don't know anything about it. Because I know in the US, all we do, or most of them, just drive over it and pack it in that way. But it takes forever in game to pack it in by just driving over it with this tractor. So the best way I found to do this, which I'll have to get the semi back and move it out of the way, is that actually, what am I doing? So the semis don't get stuck on the silage pile. I'm gonna make them come right where this trailer is, right on the edge of the silage pile, and hopefully they'll dump it if I get it in there, get them in there far enough, and then I will just push it up so that they never get hung up on it. Where's that semi? I should really just be clicking through on the map. Now we'll go in and buy that trailer. Oh, where are you at? Back this way. Right there. That's the one I want. Silage boards. Triple axle. And I'm going to go white. Because I like white. On this one anyways. And then I'm going to send this one right over there to field 3 to the chopper. And then I will drive it to begin with because I still got to finish making the course. Alright, where am I at? Let's take this combine and oop, wrong thing again. Get it back to the farm. Car coming in. Alright. I should really just buy the field around the farm, but it's so big that I didn't want to. I want to do a mission on it, so to speak. But I think I'm going to build a road on this side. It's plenty wide. Put in another driveway right here, is what I was thinking anyways. I might actually end up doing that right now. To tell you the truth, that was smooth. That'd work great for my silage guys. Come on, construction. Alright. Painting. That, I mean, that was the smoothest I've had yet, so really I don't need to smooth anything out. I just need to paint in the driveway and be done. So it won't take me that long actually. Set this up so all I gotta do, go a little bit wider, angle it just right, go just like this. And then right here, I'll come over a little bit more. Make that a little bit wider there. Take that part out. Good enough for me. Oh, there's that semi. So I'm just gonna see how he does coming into this area. He freaks out because this is such a sharp turn here. And if it wasn't, he wouldn't have slowed down that much. But auto drive caught that as a sharp turn coming up, which is alright by me. And you heard the auction going on there that he put in. Nice little touch. But everything should work correctly. So yeah, I'm gonna get a full trailer here. And then we'll finish making that course. Lower my cruise control down. So all I gotta do is set that. I thought he went a little bit faster. Maybe not with the big header. Ooh, yeah. Nice little touch. Now, while we're going like this, I'm just going to buy another semi-quick. And these are my favorite. I'm going to keep it. Oh. Do I got the sleeper on this one? I do. If I can get it done fast enough, we'll see. Otherwise, I'll come back to it. Medium frame, visor. One too many. Rear fenders. Of course, put the logo on it. I think I'm going to go blue. And we're going to go black chrome. And buy. Ooh, that was a close one. So, gonna put my backing skills to the test here. Slow them down a little bit. And I will be backing all the way up. This is the only thing with auto drive that sucks is when you got at a narrow headland, it might get stuck and not want to turn around because you got to avoid crops turned on or whatever. It would freak it out because there's not enough room to turn around. I'm pretty sure that fence has a collision on it if I remember correctly. I need to switch the points around a little bit more. I guess I should have put the chopper the other way because the silage boards are going the other way, but... Alright. Where's that short trailer at? Don't get stuck on me now. I think I got these tires set to street if I think. I could be wrong. I should probably change them to mud so I can run through the field better, but... Yeah, I'm still not used to FS backing up. But, hey, that's pretty good so far. Pull forwards over here. I went looking to the other window, or the other mirror. And stuck on the fence again. Well, sorry, Corn. I got tired of that. And not paying attention. Oh, sorry to hear that, Tuku. Whatever that means. Now I'm gonna finish this course here quick. So my biggest thing is I think I need to stretch this point to the field up here. And then I'll get past it just a little bit. And I'll start recording again. Make sure there's no cars coming just for my sake of recording. And that was a little close to the fence. But it's alright. We'll give it a shot and see if it works. So that is plugged into the real course now. I'm gonna see if it can't make it back to the farm. Otherwise... Alright, see, we're golden. The last time we did that, it had an issue. So now up here, I'm going to get up to the point where I go into the new driveway. We get just past it. Click record. And I'm going to stop recording right here. Drive up here. And put my point down. Oop. I was deleting the points by accident. We are going to do... Let's just do pile 1. Okay, why does it wanna... Oh, I see what my issue was. So I went too far. When I deleted it, I went too far, and now it should connect. But it didn't. That's no big deal. We'll just connect them again. Make sure that's connected. Okay. And I want to go just a little bit past that last dot, which I didn't put down, but we'll just do pile 1 again. Why is it constantly saying rename? I don't want to rename. Let's delete field 4. I don't want to rename it. Okay. For some reason it's being really weird. Let me try one thing quick. We'll just reload it. Get up here. Oh, that's why, because I was hitting edit instead of new. I should have noticed that. And then I'm gonna drive right around. And get it connected back to this part. So that way I can have more than one semi at a time. And they stay out of each other's way completely. So then we are going to offload combine. Right here, your little symbol at field 3. And we're gonna dump at pile 1. And I'm going to double check that it will reach the trigger. Alright. Oh, that's why. I forgot to connect that. He should start dumping, yeah. So then the biggest thing with this, even though I'm using courseplay on the chopper, you still want to come up to the chopper. And you want to put him on field 3. This is the same thing for the combine. And now it took away the whole nothing in that field to unload. Then where's that other? Oh my god, I forgot to even look at that. So I did that all that quick, and I forgot to see that I didn't have a loan. Or not a loan, but enough money to even pay for that semi I did. So now, I like medium frame. I think I'm gonna go with actually this visor this time. And nope, that's too red. And I'm gonna go black chrome. I just like it that much better. Black it out all but the stacks. That'll be fine by me. And then come back and grab another trailer. I think I'm going to go with the other one, the Artex. See, that's metric, cubic, whatever you want to say. And how black can we get it? And let's go with like, yeah. All right. Oh wait. forgot to edit all this. Actually, I'm just going to keep that a black frame. And I forgot to put the silage boards on. There we go. Now, the thing I got to remember with this is I got to send it to the farm right away. So before I even start it, I have to get that flatbed out of my way. Come back to my map. This is just proven to be faster. That's all he's got done on field 2. Let's just take a peek at him. So he is doing the racetrack. I don't know why he's coming up so far, but that's fine by me. And that's going to take a while. Now I see why it was worth so much money. And where'd that tractor go? New Holland. That one. And why didn't he... Oh. Interesting. So where'd that go? We're gonna pump that up. Oh, thanks, Blue Jay. I didn't see the comment. For a while there. There's... Man. It used to have... Courseplay at least had it a long time ago. I don't know if it was even in 19. I didn't use Courseplay for silage in 19. But they used to have it to the point where... They used to have it where you could set the speed to see how long it would take to unload. No, not to be honest. Alright, let's see here. Maybe. Maybe I'll just leave that turned down to 85. So that way I make sure he gets unloaded. Because that's why he stopped right now, is he didn't unload fast. Took him way too long. So I'm going to turn him off. Unload combine speed. See, that's combine speed. So is that field speed? How fast he's going to go through the field? I'm not sure. Where the heck is that? Alright, fine. I'll just do one of these numbers. And be done with it. Oh, come on. I never wait long enough to release the clutch when I switch gears. The game doesn't know what it's talking about. There, now you're empty. Get going. Alright, here he is. Blacked out Mama Bamba. We'll get this trailer moved quick. Then get this guy set up on it. And then we'll start shoving up some silage and try out that packer. Really? You're gonna make me reset you too? This is gonna get irritating. I don't know why AutoDrive has that issue, but sometimes it freaks it out. Where can I put this trailer? Let's just sling it up here for the sake of doing it quick. Unhook. There it is. Jeez, that takes a while. Sorry for the guy that had to crank that landing gear down. Alright. I can get it. I can get it. Where's the trailer? There's the trailer. Other one. I think we're close. Alright. So now we're gonna switch the settings to unload the combine again. And pile 1. Change these settings. Make sure he is at 85.2. Okay. And then go. Because I had the clutch hit. Come on now. What the heck was that? Bump in the road, I take it. So I'm just gonna take a gander here. So even if you got the void fruit on and it doesn't know what to do, it's actually that the semi I want to get to. We'll see how AutoDrive does with it. Sometimes it really freaks out like that. That's what I was afraid of. So restrict Pathfinder to field. Yes. Restrict unloader to field. Yes. Void fruit, yes. You want that stuff applied, otherwise he does exactly that. And I don't know if the collisions on that fence are programmed into AutoDrive or not for the right collision mask. It might be, but either way, they still hit it. That means I also need to come to this guy and double check that too. Yes, and yes, and apply. Then I'm gonna go back in and double check I'm looking for what level it calls, and I remember where that's at now. So Courseplay put that in the combines or harvesters, however you want to say it now. That I am here. Oh, I see I need to switch the distance to the combine down a bit, eh? Yep, that's my issue. So we get on the Pete. Come back over to AutoDrive settings for the vehicle. And we're going to go distance to combine and raise that a bit. Apply and see what happens. He should bounce off it a little bit, which he did, and technically I could go even more. Let's raise that to like 3.5. Yeah. He's still right up there, but he's not pushing the chopper anymore. That's all that matters. So then, like I was saying, Courseplay here has a few settings. What the heck is that noise? Is that from the truck? I don't know. Either way. That's tool settings, combine settings. I thought there was something in here on when it calls for the next one. At what fill level? I know there was a setting in 19 for it, but I can't remember. Okay. So he's backing up. We'll let him be and see if he gets in trouble. I still gotta see. Interesting. I don't know what that noise is. It might be something in the map. Let me check. So it is something in the map. The water tower. You can see the red lines. That's the noise. But back again. Alright, where's the harvesters? Right there, combine settings. Self unload, straw, okay. He's coming in hot. We'll just let that be. We're gonna wait early. And I don't know. I'm not sure where that went. I'll have to look when I get in the actual combine again and see. Come on, save game. You can do it. I can still hear the noise. Come on. There it is. You always got to be worried about that with running course play and everything. So the other thing I need to mess with here is distance to combine. We'll put that up to 3.5 again. Back them off a little bit. I'm going to double check in the auto drive settings because this is the unload fill level. At 85% of the trailer, it's going to say, okay, it needs to stop and go on load. But that is not there. Interesting, I can't find it. It's driving me nuts. Where did that go? Alright, but anyways, you guys can see that it is having no problem making turns and stuff. Hopefully none of these trees get in the way for the chopper. Hopefully. They are put a little close, but we will see what happens. And go from there. But like I said, I gotta get back to that 88, the New Holland here. Because I was messing around with everything. I don't even have any of this pushed up, so that next truck that's coming in is going to be trying to run right on it. So as long as I clean a big pile of it off, I should be fine. And I've been struggling getting this blade set right, so it picks it up and doesn't get stuck like that, which ain't bad the way I have it right now. Oh no, Derry, Derry. I love doing cows and I love doing silage, man. It's the way I go. But I think I'm gonna do for this map and this series, anyways, that I'm gonna carry on after the live. I think I'm gonna make this one heck of a beef setup and then custom farming on the side. So really, my big plan is to do quite a few silage piles. Where was that truck starting at? That was an interesting noise. Why am I getting that sound? But I'm going to keep most of the big fields, besides the one I just bought, for custom farming. Yeah, any map is a dairy map. But I'm going to keep most of the big fields for custom farming, and then I'm going to use the smaller fields for my personal. Okay, why did you lower that down? Come on now. Auto drive. You're just fine. You're just fine. Wait, you gonna sit there and wait to get unloaded now? No, we're good. So maybe they're coming in quicker than I thought. And maybe I need a bigger silage pile. I have yet to finish testing these piles to see how much I could actually like fit into a pile. And I know it kind of goes off the size. There's not an actual fill level you can change. So it goes off the limitations of the map, which dumping on ground has a certain height it can go to. And it'll be really interesting to see how much I can pack into these according to the size. Okay, there's that sound again. And that was that semi starting. I know that sound. I just don't know why I'm getting that sound in. That's the strange part to me. And, you know, I didn't even realize this. I should have probably checked it. But does the silage compactor have a speed limit to it? Once I finish getting this to the point that I can actually, the next truck can actually drive over it, I'll test it out once and see how well it works. I just get so tired of constantly driving over the pile, trying to get it to 100%, so why not try something out? Smooth this up a little bit. That is nothing like real life. God, this is so much easier in real life than in a game. Alright, so that's good enough for the truck, I think. And I haven't seen any issues pop up yet with the auto drive saying something's messed up or whatnot. So I'm gonna finish cleaning this up quick before I go check on everything. Oh, jeez. You know, honestly, I don't even know how to pronounce your name there. Hanshu? I butchered that like no other. But anyways, if you're saying that 400,000 and you still had plenty of room, I think in game one, if I remember correctly from 19, which I didn't use them a whole lot, could hold almost 1,000,000 liters. And this one is a little bit wider, but not as long as the bunkers with the walls on it from the in-game. Yeah, I know. When I finally pulled out one of these piles and did try packing in the silage, it took me forever. And like you said, 1% per pass was not fast enough for me. I never used one of his silage files because I always made my own according to whatever map I was on. But you let me know and you figure it out too, how much his will hold, and share a couple pictures sometime of that because I'd like to see how big that big one actually is of Lazy's. All right, come on. I'm in a 200 and some horsepower tractor. You can go. Are you kidding me? All right, let's push some of this away. It should be just like a dang dozer in real life pushing a haul truck out. But it's a video game. And you're free. And he's just gonna drive because he wants to. Still full. Alright, I gotta go stop that. No, and that's my biggest issue with the semi dairy. I don't think I have the differential set right. It's not set much different than the in-game ones, but it's not set good either. And I can tell you right now by just right here, that's the collision hitting. Right there, the front collision, because technically it's correct. Technically, I could also change the collision around to make it whatever I want, which I probably will here, because now I need to hit auto drive again and go push it out. Oh, come on. Come on, auto drive. I think the auto drive's working. Okay, started the engine. Let's get going here. Nope. You know what fixes this every time? I better shut the auto drive off first. and that's why I play on PC. Oh man, if you're doing KF's silage blade, I honestly thought about converting that too, but I don't know how far away he is from converting it himself that I wasn't going to put the time into it. Who knows how long it'll take to get onto Giants anyways, but that would be fun as heck. Running the big four-wheel drives articulating tractors on this. This trailer should pump out a lot more before it stops needing to go on the ground or pulling forwards. Alright, anyways, we're full. Or empty, I mean, excuse me. So, go get more. I was trying to play realistic there for a little bit. I knew it wouldn't last forever. There it is. I haven't tried, there you get these silage blades in. It should work dang near the same as the in-game stuff. That if you had the Terra, what is that, Terra Farm or whatever mod that you could dig, technically you should be able to run it like a dozer. I just haven't even tried that mod yet to see if it would work. It wouldn't be a bad idea to like build some roads and stuff rather than a dozer. You could have your tractors. I I honestly don't think the conversion of that big blade's going to be that bad though. It should go pretty smoothly. I just like you said with the Sid's tractors in there, it wouldn't be bad at all. And he actually got something set up now that would hold it. So depending on how picky you are there, Derry, I never liked the way Sid had those tractor mounts set to begin with. I felt like the blade was way too far forwards, but I could be wrong. That's personal feelings, I should say. What are we even at? 180,000 liters, let's say. It's already that high. I don't know about that. Giants could do better at making stuff look more realistic on size. I think two semis might be too much for me to keep up by myself with this small tractor. Cause yes, sir. Now I wonder if I can't block him. Is he gonna stop? Not soon enough. Never does. Let's see if I can't get this smooth enough that he'll do it by himself this time. Alright. Hey, it worked. Is he gonna unload all the way? He is empty. I mean, for my little potato computer here, hitting 25, 26 with this much stuff in 1 yard. is not bad at all. That's usually what I run average out in the field. So I'm pretty happy with it. And I will be kicking an update of that end dump out here sometime shortly. Western Iowa redid it up for me, so it's not such a heavy 3D model. And it turned out pretty well. You can see it didn't kill my frames per second there. Alright, now this is the real test. I'm going to see how well this works. Put this down. Turn it on. Let's see if it stops my... It does control speed a little bit. So far it is helping with the compaction too. When it hits. Oh, right now I am on a wheel. I actually got a really good deal on a Thrustmaster wheel. And I use a little bit of I got a wheel and pedals with clutch, brake, and gas. And I kind of bounce back and forth between the wheel controls, and then I bought the Logitech heavy equipment side panel. That was a godsend for this game, man. It's well worth the little bit of money that it costs for me anyways, compared to playing with just my wheel and mouse before to playing with the side panel now is just awesome feeling. So from what I see, the compactor does not go down far enough with this tractor to really make it worth it, but I think that is tractor's fault, because if I remember correctly, I changed tire sizes and everything around. But anyways, the compactor is much needed, much worth it, and it's not slowing my speed down crazy. Uh, oh, I agree with you there, Derry. And I think if I made the blade hold more liters, I could probably suck up that whole truckload in one blade push. I haven't got to messing around with testing that yet, but I could also set up the detection distance on auto drive to maybe go up a bit more. But I used to be able to do this fast enough. Oh, if you got joysticks, if your joysticks have buttons, from what I've heard, you really don't even need this heavy equipment side panel, because those joysticks will do a lot for you. And I thought about getting a couple joysticks there too. But as of right now, I think I'm going to hold off on the joysticks until I see how this continues. But anyways, the wheel is what really changed my experience with FS. And even if you just get a decent enough wheel with the buttons on it, once you get used to your button layout and customize it the way you want, it changes everything. It makes it feel so much better. And it's actually easier. The only thing I have an issue with is you catch modders at their own game, especially the mods that come in and don't have the mirrors set up correctly, because I like to play in cab most of the time when I can. And rather than running the blade off the mouse, I got it set on the joystick of the heavy equipment panel. And I can also twist it so I can look left and right. It takes a bit, but that way, if you get the mirrors set up right on your equipment, you don't even need to turn around and look backwards. And it actually makes it a lot smoother for you guys. You can tell the difference when I use the joystick on the heavy equipment panel and the mouse. The mouse is just so much quicker and jumpy. Oh, that sounds like a fun time there, Derry. Because what I think I'm going to actually do is edit my course for auto drive that it dumps farther outside of the pit. That way I don't have to worry about it as much. Or what I'll do is set up two different runs so one truck dumps on that side and the other truck dumps on the other side, and it'll give me a bit more time to come through. I just don't know why I keep getting the sounds of that truck. There's something going on here. I don't know about you guys, but I keep hearing the sounds of that truck starting and stopping and the air brakes and crap. Alright, I gotta check this out again. So I'm gonna hit that Packer on. And see if it helps leveling it out too. Oh, come on. Where's this stuff at? Oh, that would be why. So I can hear it when it hits. The way Giants have it set up, it's on the silage, but it's not compacting the silage. It's not hitting the silage. Oh, that's because I didn't have it turned on. That would probably help, huh? Alright, so it's hitting the silage. You can see it's up in the silage, or the silage is up in it, but it's still not wanting to fully run. I mean, that's even almost close to the ground. It should be good, but all I gotta say, Hanchu, is make sure you stay with everything the same. I got a Thrustmaster wheel and pedals, and I thought it would be a good idea to go Logitech shifter because it was cheaper, and I wish I never did. I wish I would have just stayed right with Thrustmaster. Personal preference, though. And honestly, um, I know the side panel is Logitech. There's nothing I was going to change about that, but if I was to do it all over again, I keep with Thrustmaster since that's what my wheel brand is, and that's what I had first. Oh, you can't hear the semi starting and stopping? Well, that's good. Maybe give me a second. I'm gonna switch back to Streamlabs and see how much sound's coming through your guys' end to see. I mean, with the tractor idling, it comes up quite a ways. So I try not to get too crazy, and Derry can tell or can let you guys know that the semis are crazy loud. I did lower the 1 Pete. That's why I'm using the one I am, because the other one I got, I didn't edit the sounds correctly, so it's stupid loud. Blew everybody's eardrums off. But I want to try that track IR also. I've heard that's really fun to mess with. I just haven't got around to doing that. Alright, what compaction level are we at? That's pretty decent. Helps out some. I think I'm going to get a different compactor though. I mean, what do you mean by the ecosystem though? Because, like, my biggest thing, I bought that shifter from Logitech, and it's not a bad shifter. It's the fact that it couldn't plug into my it wasn't plugging into my steering wheel. So without it plugging into my steering wheel, I had to get the USB adapter because Logitech does the same thing. The shifter goes right through the steering wheel. So if I would have had the Thrustmaster shifter, it would have all plugged right in through the steering wheel and would leave one of my USB ports open yet. Alright, give me a second. I'm going to save the game right here before I lose everything. Hopefully it doesn't shut me off, but we'll see. Okay then. I hit the wrong button again, so it's going to save it again. My bad, guys. I got a lot of crap going on now. Yeah, if you're talking the plug and play, definitely. I mean, the Logitech side panel comes with a plug and play USB system anyways, so you don't have to worry about sending that through one of their steering wheels. But definitely their shifter did not come plug and play. And I don't know about you, but I haven't got into a lot of the racing games yet. I was doing a little bit of iRacing, about a year ago or so. And I didn't even have a shifter for it. I just ran off the steering wheel paddles. But if I was to do it all over again, I would want the Thrustmaster shifter to go with my steering wheel, and then also the handbrake. So I mean, that's where I'm speaking from, is just the fact that everything goes in, and then what I notice is even with the Logitech shifter, I was able to change the sensitivity and settings and all that stuff, but I had to download their system for it, I should say. I don't know how else to say it. And that was a separate component, so you didn't get as much. Where the Thrustmaster, I was able to go right through the steering wheel, the same components and everything, adjust the sensitivity of my pedals, the steering, all of that outside of the farming game. And that's how I got force feedback in 19, was through the steering wheel itself. and I turned the auto center of the steering wheel setting up pretty high, because if you guys remember, 19 did not have any force feedback, so it would just be like a dead steering wheel, and that's why I turned the auto center back up. All right, here comes that truck. Man, in about 5.5 minutes, I'll be at a 4-hour stream. I think I'm going to be shutting down here in about 5 minutes, man. I didn't even realize it's playing that long. I made it a long ways, though. And just from a map overview, well, that's field 2. I know that's a big one, and he's plowing, but I got that big three section John Deere plow out there. And then you look here where he got to the point of chopping. That's going to be a big field. I don't even think I'm going to run that whole field into silage. There's no way. What I was thinking of doing was coming up here. I'll probably end up buying field 10 because it's a smaller one, and then I can section it off for grass. Because I do need to plant some grass. I got no hay for my cows. Oh, field 7 soybeans. I might go field 7. I want to get some beans off and actually make some money. If I make some money, then I'll buy some cattle quick. Oh no, I expanded this one. This is so I'll show you here real quick. I actually made most of it. Out of placeables, so that was a trailer park farm, big shop. This red and black one's Western Iowa's that has it out. Then the little one is a work in progress. I'm testing that for him. This one I made until somebody makes a better hay shed. The commodity shed and the cattle lot is Western Iowa's. So what you get when you start this map, Deer Creek, is this is the main farm, and it is outlined pretty big. But he has a shed sitting right in here, and then another one right over here about just behind the bale trailers. And then this grain setup and the house are all here. But he left you a big enough area. I mean, really, it's a great map. You can utilize what he already has in here and then expand off it. And that's what I'm thinking about doing, is I might place another big silage pile right here in the center, depending on how big we get. I mean, if I end up pulling enough off of this, I don't think I'm going to place another one down. I shouldn't need to. We're already at 300,000. So where's that other semi? He got stuck. Told you. I'll do one last one for the end. I really like this semi. This is the one from Harry Armstrong Jr. He actually has from Farmstrong Modding now that he made for 19, and I hardly did any edits to it, but I converted it over. The only edits I did was I took the spoiler off the top, the wing, the air deflection wing, and I put all those lights behind the cab, all of them. So that was it, and I gotta finish it. I don't like it sounds good, but I gotta get it to the point that it only goes when you downshift. And then I gotta finish the animations here. But all in all, it's a good looking truck. I should figure out why my shifter's not working, because it's so much easier with a real shifter. You don't get that whole clutch needs to be pressed thing. And I don't know about you guys. If you guys play ATS or not, you probably know how to set it up better for a real semi-shifter. I got a momentary switch. I just haven't gone through the process of putting it on my computer and everything to even get it to the point working. So with the extra gears mod, you are able to program your shifter, and the way I got it set up, will it even work? Nope, for some reason. But anyways, when I have the actual shifter hooked up, I have it programmed so I'm skipping about 4 gears every time I shift. And it's good and bad. It works, but it bogs out your semis. So as you start to get into the higher gears, you have to skip not skip as many gears. Alright, I think that's as far as I'm going so I don't get hung up again. Trying to make it so I don't have to push as much. I think I might be upping the level on the capacity on that blade. Then I also got to go through, I mean, that thing just got filthy. And yeah, on a wet, moist day, whatever, through a field, fine, whatever. But I can turn the dirt level down. That better be off. There it is. And make it so it doesn't get as filthy. Or I just get insta wash from the mod hub. Alright, I gotta see one thing. Do I need... No, I don't. It looks way better at night. But I gotta double check my lights and the hookups and all that stuff. I haven't heard any problems with the trailer yet. But I want to double check that, because I might pump that out here right now. Why isn't... Oh, it is. Right side works. Hazard work. Okay. Well, guys, I'm gonna head off. Thanks for joining. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you. And keep an eye out on my YouTube channel. I will be doing a huge series on this map. When I get time at work and everything, get breaks from work, whatever. I'll keep this series going. And thought I had field stones turned off. Oh well. But I'll bring you guys back in and hopefully be done with silage by then and back into corn harvest or something. So once again, thank you, and